Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test, test.
probably be. So right now we're live, at least hot on the mic.
Okay.
Did you see those levels moving?
I did when I'm talking.
Yep. Okay. So we want to be.
Test,
we want to be
test,
in the yellow.
So last time we went right up to 7, and then we kind of
Get a little more on it.
I will.
right. I mean, at 7. So
It's game day, man. Game day. Is that good?
Yeah, we'll probably end up right up there. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. How now, brown cow? The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Test, test. It was, I think,
0.
right about there.
Test, test, test. Game day at St.Pius Field. Watching the clock guys learn how to do the clock. It's kind of fun. Seeing the crowd, looking at the new building. What'd she say?
Go for it.
Yeah, testing, testing. Seeing how we can do out here today against the Spoof Hounds. I think we got a couple things in store to see if we can compete this time.
Good evening, Warrior football fans. Welcome to the 2020 St. Pius X Warrior Football Senior Night. Tonight we're here to honor the commitment of our seniors and their parents to the St. Pius X football program. Our first senior tonight is Killian Beck, number 2. Killian is escorted by his parents, Bill and Michelle Beck. Killian has played football for 4 years at St. Pius. He has also ran track, and his favorite football memory is beating Pembroke Hill in the first game of the year and celebrating in the locker room like we had won state. His advice to underclassmen is to work as hard as possible and push through any adversity in the way, no matter how hard it seems. Our next senior is Dominic Bjork. Dominic is escorted by his parents, Kent and Kelly Bjork. Dominic has played football for 4 years at St. Pius. He is also on the golf team and in the business club. He played basketball for 2 years and has been a tribe leader. His favorite memories have been spending time with these seniors and this amazing team. From Cascones trips and skits to team bonding and hanging out. My amazing teammates have made high school unforgettable. His advice to the underclassmen is to be champions on and off the field. Our next senior is Anthony Ross. Anthony is escorted by his parents, Jim and Cheryl Ross. Anthony has played football for 4 years and is a team captain. He has been an all-conference linebacker 2 years in a row, all-conference all-conference fullback, all-district linebacker, and the 2019 team MVP Defensive Player of the Year. He has played basketball for 3 years, baseball, and ran track. He is a member of the National Honor Society, a student ambassador, a peer mentor, and a tribe leader. His favorite football memory at St. Pius is playing football alongside his brother. Our next senior is number 14, David Dieters. David is escorted by his parents, Mike and Barb Dieters. David has played football at St. Pius for 4 years and is a team captain. He was a 2019 All-District wide receiver. He has also played basketball for 3 years. His favorite football memories are of the skits at Cascones before games. His advice for the underclassmen is, you do the work, but give God the glory for the talent he has given you. Our next senior is Luke Foyt, number 44. Luke is escorted by his parents, Ron and Jenny Foyt. Luke has played football for 3 years. He has played baseball for 3 years, wrestled, and participated in debate. Luke has recently committed to Rockhurst University next fall to play baseball. His favorite football memory is winning the Crystal Cup this year. His advice for underclassmen is to work hard and play hard. Our next senior is number 56, Peter Perlick. Peter is escorted by his mother, Paige Perlick, and his father, John Perlick. Peter has played football for 4 years and is a team captain. He was an all-conference guard, all-district offensive lineman, and the 2019 team lineman MVP. Peter has also wrestled at St. Pius. His favorite memory is all of the conversations he and the lads have had at Cascones. His advice to underclassmen is to keep your grades up and always strive to be the greatest version of yourself you can be. Our next senior is Charlie Gingler, number 62. Charlie is escorted by his parents, John and Therese Gingler. Charlie has played football at St. Pius for 3 years. Charlie was on the academic team his freshman and sophomore year and on the debate team his sophomore and junior year. He has also played soccer at St. Pius and is a peer mentor. His favorite football memory at St. Pius is winning the Crystal Cup every year. His advice to the underclassmen is to work hard, to get better, and always know you can win. Our next senior is number 66, Charlie Palmentary. Charlie is escorted by his mother, Joanne Palmentary, and his father, Anthony Palmentary. Charlie has played football for St. Pius for 4 years and is a team captain. His favorite memory is when Killian hit the fire alarm at Cascones. His advice to underclassmen is to keep working hard and compete. Our last senior is Ronaldo Ambries. Ronaldo is escorted by his parents, Michael and Ligaya Ambries. Ronaldo has played football at St. Pius for 4 years and has participated in track as well. His favorite football memory is when he was getting pushed back at the Oak Park scrimmage and the offensive line coach yelled, "Ronaldo, quit playing Xbox out there." His advice for the underclassmen is to be smart about what you do, not just on the field, but also in school. Seniors, thanks again for your dedication to the program, and we wish you well in all of your future endeavors. Once again, let's hear it for the St. Pius X 2020 football seniors. Good evening, St. Pius X football fans. You're looking live at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium, the home field of your St. Pius X Warriors. We'll be kicking off tonight's Midland Empire Conference game between SPX and the Maryville Spoofhounds in a few minutes. I'm Brett Sharp, and with me tonight on the color commentary is Dave Mosh. Ready to go, Dave?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brett.
My man. All right, Dave, let's take a closer look at these two teams. The St. Pius X Warriors have started the season 3-0, their first 3-0 start since 2006. St. Pius beat Pembroke Hill at home in Week 1, 47-24. In Week 2, the Warriors held on to the Crystal Cup, beating the St. Michael Guardians 21-13. And last week, SPX traveled to Cameron and brought home a 42-22 victory. Maryville, however, is 2-1 to start the 2020 season, losing 51-8 in Week 1 to a very good Jefferson City Blair Oaks team. Not the type of game you'd expect to see between those two schools. But Maryville was short quite a few players due to COVID exposures. In Week 2, the Spoofhounds held on to win a wild one, 42-40 against the Harrisonville Wildcats. And last week, Maryville opened conference play against Chillicothe, thumping the Hornets 62-7. Dave, quick question for you. When was the last time Pius beat Maryville in football?
I actually know that answer, Brett, but we're going to hopefully have some better news after today.
That's right. Well, in other words, Dave, it was a long time ago, right?
It was a very long time ago. This is a powerful program we're up against tonight.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, I'll tell you, Dave, the answer to the question, last time Pius beat Maryville in football, the answer is 2003. 2003, Dave. Many of tonight's players weren't even born yet in 2003. Now, I tell you, since that win in 2003, SPX is 0-10 against Maryville, losing those games by a combined score, get ready, this is ugly, combined score of 478-66 for the Warriors.
That's dominance.
That is dominance. Quick math will tell you, Dave, that's an average margin of victory for the Spoofhounds in those games of 41 points. Ugly.
That's a big number.
That's a big number, indeed. Now, keep in mind, though, during this time, Maryville has had a run of some great teams, losing only 9 games in the past 8 years, while winning the Midland Empire Conference 7 times in those years. So, these Pius Warriors know that the road to a conference title goes through Maryville. So tonight, here's what you can expect to see. You're going to expect to see two very different offensive philosophies. Maryville likes to run and run and run the ball some more. They typically line up in a wing T formation, and as is typical with wing T teams, they like to run the old buck sweep, pulling both guards in an attempt to overpower the defense at the point of attack. And when Maryville isn't running buck sweep, you'll see plenty of fullback traps right up the middle. Now, Pius, on the other hand, is more varied offensively. They'll try to create favorable matchups by spreading things out with multiple receivers and a single running back at times. But they'll also get into 2 tight end alignments, 2 running back formations with a tailback and a fullback from time to time as well. Now, on the other side of the ball, defensively, Maryville is usually in a 4-3 alignment, while Pius has switched this year from a 4-3 to an active 3-4 defense and is not bashful about pressuring their opponent's offensive backfield. With that being said, Dave, how about your keys to SPX victory tonight?
Yeah, for St. Pius to make a run at a strong program like Maryville, we need time of possession. We got to control the ball. We got to minimize turnovers. And you know what? St. Pius has got to win the day. Every play matters. Maryville's going to have big plays, and it's how Pius responds to those plays.
Exactly. I like it. Maryville can't win if they don't have the ball, right?
Yes,
time
sir.
of possession.
Control the football. Understand they're playing a very strong team here.
Exactly. Understood. Dynamite as always, Dave. And with that being said, we are lining up for the kickoff here, folks.
Looks like we're getting a quick early start here.
We are.
I don't think there's rain, so I guess we're just eager.
We are eager. Everybody's eager, Dave. Let's get it going. On to kickoff for the Warriors, number 82, junior kicker Joey Wilson. A host of Warriors on the tackle.
Yeah, that's a big hit. Way to start the game.
Looks like Maryville will begin their first possession on the St. Pius 20-yard line.
Here we go. We're going to see how St. Pius lines up against a very explosive Maryville offense.
That's a good point, Dave. Explosive, but a very run-heavy team. 4 down linemen. Give around the right side. Quickly brought down by number 7, junior Jack Mosh.
Going to have to play assignment football here. These guys, a lot of misdirection, a lot of power football.
That's right. Maryville wants to get those linebackers guessing. Give around the left side. Weiss has blockers. Tripped up again by Mosh. Two quick tackles by Mosh. 3rd and 3 for the Spoofhounds.
Need a big hold here.
Inside. Down at about the 30. This is going to be close. Might take a measurement here, Dave.
Yeah, these old eyes can't tell us anymore. Looks like they gave him the first down.
The White Hat's taking a look. Yep, first down. Spoofhounds first down of the evening. Bottled up quickly. Looked like a slanting Charlie Palmentary on the tackle.
Great job by the interior D.
Charlie Palm playing some good D. The 6-foot, 240 senior. He did get an all-conference nod as an offensive lineman last year, I believe.
That sounds right.
Spoofhounds back to pass. Batted down quickly for a sophomore, Tommy Wassinger. He said, not happening, Spoofhounds.
It's a big play by the DN there.
It is, because take a look at those chains. It's 3rd and 10 for the Spoofhounds. Man in motion, Cade Wilmus. Back to pass. Connor Weiss cannot come up with that 3rd down pass.
Good pressure by the defensive line there. Making it hard on the quarterback.
Exactly. Connor Drake under duress.
Now, Connor Drake has stepped in real nicely for Maryville.
He has, yeah. Should definitely mention that Spoofhound's usual quarterback, Ben Walker, was lost in that Week 1 matchup against Blair Oaks. I believe it was a knee injury first half.
Right, and team leader and real solid player.
Oh, punt is blocked. Punt is blocked by Shane Dorian. Pius ball. Pius will take over at the Maryville 33-yard line.
Now that's the big play we've been talking about. See if we can capitalize off of that.
Exactly.
Dorian making his presence known early.
Big Shane Dorian, number 3, junior, 6', 225. Shane Dorian with the huge special teams block. You know what's big about that, Dave? He got the block and he didn't rough the punter at the same time, right?
That's a big play. Now see how we respond.
Warriors come out. Looks like a shotgun formation. Junior Jack Mosh is your quarterback. Junior Robbie Sharp split out behind him. Mosh taking a look at Dorian. Can't connect on first down. That little swing route was well covered.
Yeah, good coverage, working the flat, see if they can work something out early. Maryville read it pretty well.
2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Twins right formation for the Warriors. David Dieters Split out the bottom of your screen with Robbie Sharp in the slot. Give to fullback Dorian. He's quickly met at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, not much there.
Court,
on that play.
yeah, Court Watkins, junior D lineman, met Dorian quickly. 3rd and 10 for the Warriors from the Spoof Hound 33. 4 down territory, Dave?
I'm thinking it depends on what we get on 3rd down here.
Shane Dorian is your up back. Jack Mosh under center. Fake to Sharp. Looking for Dieters. Corner route.
He's got him.
Can't connect.
A little much.
A bit much. David Dieters stretched all 6 foot 4 inches and couldn't come up with it. Just off his fingertips. It's 4th and 10 for the Warriors.
Well, there you go, Brett. Here's your
I'm going to get my answer, right?
yes.
I didn't see a lot of substitutions. Warriors are going for it.
I like the call.
Shotgun for the Warriors. Mosh looking to throw. It's got Dieters. Connection. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. By about a foot.
Do we get it? Wait
This
for
spot on the
measurement.
near
Haven't
side
seen
looks
it.
good.
Haven't seen the call yet.
Far side spot looks pretty good.
Offense is still on the field.
White Hat's resetting the clock. Side judge has moved the change. That's a 1st down for the
That's
Warriors.
a big 1st down. Big 1st down.
Keep the sticks moving, Warriors. Mosh in a shotgun, joined by Ragusa and Sharp in the backfield. Mosh is going to keep it on the right side. He's quickly met.
He got hit pretty good.
He did get popped pretty good. Mark Gustafson, senior D lineman.
Gustafson does a great job on the end. Every year we watch him play.
When I see Gustafson out there, I'm reminded by that old Sesame Street song, one of these things is not like the other. Mark Gustafson coming in, I believe at 6'8". All right, Warriors, 2nd and 12. Freshman Max Irby in motion. Mosh looking to throw. He's looking David Dieters' way. Dieters is open. Dieters is up and scores! Touchdown, Warriors!
David Dieters is something else.
He's hard to cover, Dave.
He gets up to that high point of the ball as good as I've seen in a long time. Great play, good time on the line to give the time to throw it.
No
That's
doubt.
a great way to handle a block kick.
Exactly,
Get some
no
points on
doubt
the board.
about it. No doubt about it. A quick 6 for the Warriors. In to get the PAT is Joey Wilson out of an Anthony Ross snap and a Robbie Sharp hold. Connected.
Looks good.
Joey banked that off of the new building.
I was going to say, pretty exciting. We have this great new building at the south end zone, and now it's become a backstop for Joey's great kicks.
Keep it coming, Joey. Keep it coming. So with 7:45 to go, disregard the scoreboard you see there. It's not 13-0. It is 7-0 Warriors. Excellent start. Just what the Warriors wanted.
Yeah.
3 and out on it. Well, I guess 1 of 3 and out. They did pick up 1 first down. The Spoof Hounds did.
They did, and you know Maryville's going to respond. The question will be, how does Pius hold up on defense here? You know,
Exactly.
you know, when you are the leader of the pack in the MEC, it's a long game.
No doubt about it. To get it done tonight, the Warriors do need to plan on playing a full 48 minutes. Into kickoff, junior Joey Wilson. This will be fielded about the 8-yard line by the Spoof Hounds.
Nice return there.
Sophomore Stanley Yates slowed up the return man. Finished off by Leo Burns. Freshman Max Irby.
Got it on the 39.
Penalty on Maryville, or they're talking it out?
Personal foul, face mask against the Warriors.
The other way.
We're going the wrong way. That'll tack on 15 yards. And Maryville will start this possession.
Yeah, that's a real significant penalty there. Pius is going to have to step up here.
Maryville starts this possession on the Pius side of the field. Pitch to the near side. Angled out of bounds by junior number 6, Vince Cox.
The way Maryville runs the ball, Pius is going to have to use that sidelines as another defender.
That'll be a first down for the Spoof Hounds. Senior Trey Houchin with the carry. Pius linebacker Anthony Ross on the tackle. First and 10, Maryville.
Going no huddle.
You don't see that a lot with the Hounds. Back to throw. Got a man in the flat, Weiss. Out of bounds at about the Pius 21.
Well, Maryville's doing something out of the book. They're coming out throwing just as much as they're passing.
That's true. Not at all what we expected, and not at all what we have seen in watching previous Maryville games this year.
A good coaching call on their part to mix it up.
Pitch to Houchin. Far side, looks like he picks up about 8 yards. Second and 3 for Maryville. Give to Houchin. Spins, finds some room on that right side before he's met by Anthony Ross.
Yeah, that was good
and
pressure.
Aiden Coons.
Good pressure by the defensive line, and Houchin did a nice job of spinning out of it.
Found the hole. Waiting on the spot here. Yeah, that was enough for a first down. Maryville's knocking on the door. Drake under center. There's that misdirection. Did they give it to him? Is he down? Marking him down at the 2.
Yeah, they created a big hole in that misdirection.
Oh, they did count that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. In to kick for Maryville's Connor Weiss. Right down the middle. Well, there's the answer to the answer. Maryville answered.
They answered, and they took, just like Pius took advantage of the block kick, Maryville took advantage of a big penalty and just drove first first possession at the 49 of Pius.
Yep, no doubt that penalty was key. Anytime you can pick up a free 15 yards, you have a much higher percentage of converting on that possession. So while we get set up for the ensuing kickoff here, the Warrior Pride Booster Club did want to give a big thank you to some of our sponsors who've done so much for our school. Cannot thank you enough. So a big thank you goes out to Cheryl and Jim Ross, Scott and Kelly Wilson, Kansas City Windwater Company, Dawn and Joe Eddings with E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, Eric Gutterman, and First Missouri Bank. Thank you all to all our great Warrior Pride boosters.
Going to need a little spark here, Brett. Nice return out of maybe Robbie Sharp.
A big
Who else
Robbie
we got back
Sharp
there? Vince
return
Cox?
would be nice. Vince Cox back to return as well. Blocking back Carl Ragusa, Aiden Coons, Stanley Yates, Big Ben Hess, Killian Beck, Leo Burns, Charlie Davis, Frankie John Chirito, and senior Luke Foyt. Cox is going to pick this up at about his 9. He's got a little opening.
Very nice.
Gets down to about the 32-yard line of the Warriors. So with 6:05 to go in the first quarter, the Warriors will begin their second offensive possession, tied 7-7.
We'll see if Pius mix up. Maybe comes out with a little bit of handoffs to the Robbie Sharp in the backfield, see what he does.
Yeah, we were pretty pass heavy that first possession. I remember one Dorian run, and that was it. Fake to Sharp. Mosh taking a look at Dieter's side. Dieter's is well covered. Dieter's was well covered, and fortunately he converted that route into a defensive back.
Dieter
type
just
of
played a
stance.
great safety on that play.
He did. Which, as we all know, David Dieters is a fine free safety. And fortunately, that cross-training paid off, I think, on that pass right there.
And it was well defended on top of that. So.
No doubt. It was good coverage. All right, the Warriors are going to keep spreading it out. We've got 3 receivers split out to the bottom of your screen. Robbie Sharp and Jack Mosh in the backfield. Spoofhound's bringing some heat.
Ooh, yeah.
Sharp takes the option pitch. It's quickly gobbled up after a 1-yard gain. Third and 9 for the Warriors.
St. Pius looking to gain some yards, first down hopefully, but if not, some yards for field position.
Let's stay positive, Dave. We're picking this up.
I'm with you.
Mosh in the shotgun, joined by Sharp in the backfield, rolling to his right. He's got time. But the Maryville pass coverage was right on the money. Mosh had to throw it away. Warriors punt team coming in. Back to punt is senior Dominic Bjork. And back to receive for the Spoofhounds, Caleb Kreisinger and Connor Weiss. This might roll. About a 5-yard roll. Spoofhounds are going to take over at their own 35. And it looks like an official's timeout. Water break. So we will take this opportunity again to send out a big thank you to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Big thank you goes out to David Hughes, Chris Monachino, the Northland Lacrosse Association, Passantino Brothers Funeral Home, Andrew and Janine Romano with Cumpy's Sports and Apparel. Actually, Dave, I think right now I am wearing a Cumpy's t-shirt.
You might be the model for them coming forward. I can see Andrew Romano calling you up and asking if you want to be on the cover of his next program.
Dave, I think that would be a horrible idea.
We want.
I mean, I'd be willing, but I think it'd be a terrible business decision by Andrew.
Cumpy's does such a nice job. We want to keep it that way.
Right, right. So let's keep me off of the catalog. All right. So Maryville's second offensive possession. Going to get started here. The Warrior 35.
Yeah. Key here is for Pius to stay up and have some energy. See if they can get an early stop here on first down.
Right. Like we said, a full 48 minutes is what will be required tonight. Drake under center for the Spoof Hounds. We got misdirection reverse. Carl Ragusa stays at home. That's going to go down as no gain. Good start, Warriors. I believe you said just a few minutes ago, Dave, assignment sound football, right?
Yeah, Carl did a great job there.
Oh!
Bad
Oh!
Hit that, hit
Ragusa!
that. Get on the ball.
Smart play, Carl.
Good play by Carl and their quarterback for Maryville.
A couple heady ball players right there. We knew what Carl was trying to do. He saw that Connor Drake.
Very good. Showed some football IQ on both of those players.
Exactly. Drake had the head start on Carl, and Carl did his best. It looked like a playground bully trying to push a kid away from a kickball.
I think it's a great idea by Carl there. It just sometimes the football bounces.
It almost worked. It almost worked.
Very smart.
3rd and 33 for the Spoof Hounds. They're going to the air.
Middle.
Pick. Saga, daga. David Dieters.
David Dieters must prefer touchdown receptions.
He does. He said, I'm not messing with that interception. No, he didn't.
No. He was in the right spot.
Yeah.
We'll get the next one.
Exactly. As always, Dieters giving his
But really, that play
full effort.
That play happened because of the defensive line putting pressure on their quarterback.
Drake had no time at all. You know what? That defensive pressure probably had something to do with that second down bad snap as well.
Yes. Let's see what Sharp's got on a return here.
So Robbie Sharp is the Warriors' return man back deep at the Spoof Hound 45.
Very nice kick.
That's driving Sharp back like Willie Mays in center field, but he's not going to be able to come up with that one. Had to let it roll. The Warriors are going to take over at about their own 40-yard line.
That was a heck of a punt. Smart by Sharp to let it drop. Now see if Pius can respond.
So the Warriors have had two big openings right here. We've had a bad snap on a second down. We had a blocked punt. So far, we're in good shape. Let's see if we can convert another break here.
These great games are about big plays, Brett.
Warriors are set to spread here again.
Timeout, St. Pius.
Offensive coordinator Benny Palmentary didn't like the looks of something. Maybe a little confusion on the formation. But you can't keep those timeouts, right? Why not use it?
Can't take them home.
Can't take it with you.
No, and St. Pius has a good starting field position here. I think Coach Palmentary saw something that he wanted to work on before we just snapped the ball and see if the play that was called was going to work.
Right, no doubt. Benny Palmentary, like I mentioned, the offensive coordinator for the Warriors. I think you could probably describe him as, the dean of the coaching staff?
He's essentially a lifer, given the fact that he's a St. Pius alum as well.
He is, exactly. He is a 1983 St. Pius grad, longtime assistant. We'll get into the alumni coaching staff a little bit more later on, Dave.
Sounds good. Be fun to talk about them.
1st and 10 for the Warriors. Mosh looking to throw. It's got Dieters on a hitch route.
Oh, look at David.
First down, Warriors. Dieters shakes off a couple would-be spoof-hound tacklers, and we're moving the chains already.
6'4" receiver with feet. Impressive.
Big feet at that. You ever seen those? You ever seen those canoes at the end of his legs? Aiden Coons checks out. Freshman Max Irby into the game. Irby split out at the top of your screen. David Dieters, Robbie Sharp split out on the near side. Shane Dorian is your fullback. Jack Mosh takes the snap.
Middle screen.
Big Benny Hess. Hang on to that ball, Benny.
Oh, I don't know.
Scramble for the ball. I think freshman Max Irby came up with it. Indeed he did.
Nothing like a heady freshman.
Nice job, Max. So the old Y middle screen was wide open to junior Big Ben Hess, number 86.
A nice play by Maryville's defender, not giving up on the middle screen and coming from the backside to cause the ball to get loose.
Yep. Big Ben knows better. He'd like to have that one back. But picked up by his teammate, Max Irby. So the Warriors are in business here, 2nd and 3. Mosh under center. Looks like Vince Cox at the tailback position.
Ooh.
Reverse to Robbie Sharp.
Robbie Sharp with a lot of open field. Very nice, very nice.
A lot of open field, and then that open field got gobbled up quickly by junior Kyle Stewart, Maryville defensive back, but enough to move the chains.
Robbie Sharp gets the ball and cuts hard, and it's going to create some tough times on the corner here. See if he gets another touch here quickly.
Warriors have been pass heavy thus far in this first quarter. Sharp is lined up at tailback. Looks like Carl Ragusa is his fullback. Mosh under center. Give goes to
What
Sharp.
a cut.
Makes the first man miss. Lost his footing after picking up about 7 yards.
I think Sharp's cut there saved a 3-yard loss.
Yeah, there was some defensive pressure there pretty quickly after Sharp got the handoff.
Yeah, great vision by Robbie.
Carl Ragusa checks out of the game, and fellow junior Shane Dorian moves in at fullback. We've got junior Aiden Coons at the tight end position, flipping sides. We're going to go strong left here. A little wild snap. Give to Sharp. Not exactly the way the Warriors drew that one up, but made something out of nothing there.
Yeah, Robbie did help us there.
Senior Dominic Bjork checking in with the play from offensive coordinator Benny Palmentary.
These 3rd and 2s against a team like Maryville, this is where St. Pius has to step it up. Find these first downs.
So last time we were in this situation, we went for it on 4th down as well. I don't think we're going to need to here. We're going to pick this up. Give to Sharp. Got a little
Good
room.
cut. Look at that move. Very, very solid run.
Moving the chains again is junior Robbie Sharp. Robbie is the Warriors' leading rusher thus far in the 2020 campaign. He's picked up 347 yards on 35 attempts and 5 touchdowns along the way as well. He's checking out of the game right now. Doesn't appear to be anything serious with Sharp. I think they're just letting Robbie catch his breath.
I think so,
he's
too.
not even really talking to our athletic trainer, Courtney Woolwind.
No, I think Robbie Sharp's okay.
All
I
right.
think that might have St. Pius might have handled the clock that way based on our volunteers in the booth.
That's right. Probably should take a second to thank our scoreboard and clock operators tonight. A couple Pius alums joining us tonight in the booth. A couple Warrior football legends, Jimmy Perlick and Carl Carato. Perlick and Carato, what a team.
They're doing a nice job.
They are. Should probably mention, too, Carl's little sister just stopped by to see if we needed a beverage. Another fine Warrior. All right, enough messing around here. As you probably noticed, the Warriors were content to let the first quarter clock run out. Content with that 7-7 tie. We're going to flip the field here, and they're going to continue this possession at Maryville's 22-yard line.
Yeah, we're going to have to see St. Pius' leadership on the field step up here and continue to guide.
So 12 minutes of the allotted 48 are gone. Any surprises for you thus far, Dave?
No surprises, but a promising sign for the type of team St. Pius is trying to be is, they fought through a good first quarter here, have the ball, have a chance to put some points on the board here.
Exactly. Couldn't ask for more. Well, I guess you could. 14-0 would be nice.
Playing against a solid team here.
Exactly. We'll take 7-7. Mosh in the shotgun. Little wild snap. He's going to give to Sharp. Met quickly. It's going to be a loss of 1. It's old Kyle Stewart getting a hold of Robbie Sharp again. 2-yard loss on that play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 12.
Yeah, the whole timing on that play was off.
It's like dancing, right, Dave? Back when you were a ballroom dancer, if that first step is off, it's tough to bring it back together.
Oh, Brett, I've never lost my first step.
That's what Jenny said. Mosh is going to keep it on the option. He picks up about 4 or 5 for the Warriors. Another 3rd down for the Warriors. This is a 3rd and 8 as Max Irvy checks in with the play.
Went trips.
Yeah, trips on the on the
Far side. You got Aiden Coons on the
near side here. Dorian and Mosh in the backfield. Shotgun snap from Charlie Palmentary.
pressure. Ooh.
Mosh put that in a spot where really only Dieters was going to come up with that one if he was able to. But he was under heavy pressure there, got flushed out of the pocket.
Yeah, it seems like that play didn't have a lot happening early.
Right.
Maryville.
Pretty good pass coverage tonight by the Spoof Hounds.
Yeah, they read it well.
All right, we're going to try a field goal here. Joey Wilson, first year he's been playing football, soccer player. Out of the Robbie Sharp hold.
Got it.
We're on the money.
That's what a special deal that is.
No doubt. We've been waiting for that a long time.
St. Pius might have to go back to the Sean Wright days.
Wow. Now we're digging deep into the Sean Wright, Jeff Wessinger
in all
days.
due respect, Jeff Wessinger days as well.
That's right. That's right.
But if I remember right, Wessinger played a heck of a corner also.
More of a safety.
Did a nice job.
He was a heck of a safety, no doubt. But here tonight, junior Joey Wilson, first-time kicker, long-time soccer player, connects on his that's his first field goal right there.
Yeah, that's exciting. That's
very exciting. What did that end up being, 36, 37-yarder?
You know, in fairness, it's probably about every third year where St. Pius has a kicker with that type of potential. Now, Joey brings some confidence to our special teams, which is very exciting for St. Pius.
No doubt, because let's take a look at what happened. We had a 3rd and 8, couldn't convert. Most high school teams, you're going to go for it on 4th down, and it's a 50-50 shot. You might come away from that possession with no points.
We got Joey with a helmet on his pitch.
That's right. Joey is helmeted and padded up on his pitch tonight.
It couldn't be more comfortable if you asked him.
Right. Yeah, he's looking good. So 10-7 Warriors. 10:30 to go in the second quarter. Ooh, little pooch kick.
Little pooch. And he's down.
Spoof Hounds are going to fall on that at about their own 25-yard line.
All right.
You know, last Wednesday, well, you know what? This might be proprietary info. I'm not going to go there.
Well, good. Then what I'm going to say is I think whatever team here on the offense or the defense who plays cleaner here is going to step it up some.
No doubt.
Whether it's avoid a big play or avoid a penalty. Clearly both coaches have both of these teams very well prepared for this game.
As you would expect from Maryville's coach, Matt Webb, multiple state champion.
Yeah, truly one of the greater coaches in the state of Missouri. And, you know, Coach Simone, a legendary youth football coach who's trying to make a name for himself.
Exactly, that's right. Just a youth football coach trying to get his feet under him.
Yeah, on a field he used to play on.
That's right, that's right. We like jabbing Coach a little bit about the youth football coach tag. Yeah. 2nd and 9 for the Spoof Hounds.
Great play by the backer.
Going to have to let him unpile here to see who's at the bottom of that pile. Looks like senior Peter Perlick.
Yes, and David Dieter's in on the mix out from the safety position.
Dieters can cover some ground quickly.
Call these one of these big plays here, Brett.
3rd and 5 for the Hounds. The Hounds convert. They needed 5, and they got 7. Caleb Kreisinger, senior receiver, with the catch. It was a nice toss by cornerback Connor Drake.
Yeah, I think Connor read that corner well on that slant and just really put the ball right where it had to be.
Yep.
Anthony Ross on the pursuit.
About a 2 or 3 yard pickup. Senior Anthony Ross joined by David Dieters, bringing down the Maryville ball carrier. 2nd and 7 for the Hounds. Hounds in the gun, give it to Weiss. Brought down by Anthony Ross. Might be enough for a first down.
Looking a little bit more like the Maryville we know with the power game.
Yep, no doubt. Give to Houchin, left side. He's got a little room. Brought down by an arm tackle from senior David Dieters. Maryville moving quickly.
They actually moved.
Drake to throw. First man miss, second man miss, 3rd and 4th do not miss.
The part we didn't see there is Maryville moved early.
There was a little shuffle there, wasn't
but
there?
I don't think they're going to call it.
I don't think that's what this flag was. This was over in face mask land. Picking it up.
Not an offset. No flag at all. Bad snap.
Drake's got a little opening, though.
Ooh. Boy, he recovered nicely on a bad snap.
That's the old something out of nothing. Second and 8.
Looks like a long 8 or short 9 and a pass. Wide open.
There's big boy. Sharp's going to try to strip. Didn't come up with it. Gustafson picks up the Maryville first down.
Gustafson at 6'8" is a heck of a target.
He'd be nice to throw to. Drake in the shotgun from Maryville gives to Houchin. This Warrior defense is starting to get a little porous, Dave.
Yeah. We need to see 11 helmets. As hard as Maryville runs the ball, got to get a lot of hats on the runner. Maryville's driving here. Pius needs to come away with a defensive stop here. Nice tackle.
Houchin with a big hole. Picks up about 17. Maryville is down to our 2-yard line. Drake under center for the Hounds. Fullback Houchin.
Oh, very nice stop. Hold on to him.
About 4 or 5 Warriors on that initial surge. Aiden Coons finished him off.
Good downhill defense.
Second and goal from the Warrior 2. Maryville's moving quickly again. Drake under center. Give to Weiss. Pressure.
Oh.
Waiting for the signal. Waiting for the signal. He's being marked down. Weiss is down at the Warrior 1.
He was stopped for a loss.
Wassinger had some good pressure. Sharp finished him off at the 1-yard line. Third and goal for Maryville.
Might be the first time the quarterback's gone to the sideline to get the play.
About 5:30 to go here in the second quarter. 5:10, check that. Drake under center. Weiss in motion. Fullback trap met quickly.
Really nice play.
Charlie Palm, the ball
down.
is loose. Ball is loose.
See what they call here.
Whitehead is signaling. Houchin was down.
Nice
Down.
play by Charlie Palminteri.
Down at about the 2.5.
Let's see where Maryville wants to do here. Pretty confident in their power game.
They're moving quickly. Fourth and goal from the 3. Fullback trap.
They got him.
He
They
is
stopped
met.
him.
Not happening. Not happening. Senior Anthony
How
Ross.
about that? Anthony Ross on senior night.
There's your big play, Warrior fans. The Warrior defense was porous for a while, but they stiffened up at just the right
socially
time.
distant crowd calling out a boom for the defense.
No doubt. As you said, Dave, senior Anthony Ross coming up big from that linebacker position.
4 stops. Big, big, big. Let's see if we can get out of this position here.
That's right. So after a big goal line defensive stand like that, yay, you got the ball, but you're on your own, 3-yard line.
Great defense called by Coach Anthony Simone.
We're going gun. Good snap. Mosh keeps. He's got a little room on the left side. But that room is gobbled up quickly by Connor Weiss.
Got a little bit of room to work with. Really nice open field tackle.
2nd and 9 for the Warriors from their own 3.
See a push by the offensive line here. Give a nice pull.
Mosh from the gun. Looking for Dieters. Near side. Dieters is up. Comes down with the ball at the Warrior 34-yard line. Move the sticks, Dave.
David Dieters gives the quarterback an option to throw the ball up high.
All 6'4" came to good use. It's a nice security blanket back there for Mosh.
And keep in mind, Dieters went 30 yards. That line gave time for that.
Good point. The line's done a heck of a job tonight. Sophomore Tommy Wassinger on the left side, joined on the left side by senior Peter Perlick. Heavy pressure brought by Maryville's defense. Mosh did get the pass away. It was tipped out of bounds. Offensive line has done a terrific job, but on that last play, Maryville just outnumbered them.
They did, and it seems like sometimes these plays that St. Pius is running are taking a little time to develop. And when you have the pressure that came on the right side there, that was tough.
No doubt. Definitely do want to take a minute here and mention the offensive line. Center Charlie Palmentary anchoring that line on the right side. He has Frankie John Sherito, sophomore, and a senior right tackle, Charlie Gingler. Dieters in motion. Mosh has got Dieters on the right flat. First man misses. Second man gets a hold of Dieters, but he picks up about 7 yards. Looks like about a 3rd and 3 coming up.
I think you mentioned Sherito's a sophomore. He's
did
part
I?
of the strong junior class at St. Pius.
Good point. He was a sophomore last year.
Yes.
Frankie John Sherito, son of a couple proud SPX alums. He is a junior.
Dad, the former winner of the Brian Piccolo Award.
Good point. Good point. Very involved in the Unico charity, right?
Yes, very philanthropic, very helpful to many.
He makes a mean lemonade as well. Give to Shane Dorian. Big pull
on,
up
Dorian!
the middle. Let's go, big boy. Get on your horse.
Woo! Speaking of a senior, I think Peter Perlick just may had a heck of a block there.
Must have been a fullback trap.
Beautiful play.
Nice job, Peter. Opening up a big hole for junior fullback Shane Dorian. And once the 6 foot, 225 fullback gets a full head of steam, he's tough to bring down.
Yeah, he plays with one of those great chips on your shoulders.
He plays with an edge.
He has an edge, and he wants the football. He wants to make a play.
No doubt, no doubt. Warriors are in business. Spreading out, 3 receivers near side. Mosh is joined in the backfield by Vince Cox. Looking near side, Robbie Sharp on the buttle.
What a move, Robbie Sharp.
Sharp spins, dodges, dips, dives. Picks up 8 yards.
Although that's a reception, Robbie Sharp showing the moves, and maybe one of his new coaches, Dalvin Warmack, showing how to handle the football.
No doubt.
2-time Simone Award winner, K-State star.
The only 2-time Simone winner, right?
Yeah, and what a class act on the St. Pius sidelines.
No doubt. Coach Warmack has been a terrific addition to the Warrior coaching staff. I know from firsthand knowledge, Robbie Sharp has been thrilled to have Coach Warmack on the staff.
Brings lots of experience, lots of savvy.
Mosh rolling to his right. He's got time. Finds Dieters late.
First down.
Picks up the first down and, even more importantly, stops the clock because we're getting late in the second quarter here, Dave. Minute 14 to go, and the Warriors are in business. Down.
That's Brett Sharp not showing just his ability to call a game, but to remember the clock in a game, former player that he was himself.
Warriors are knocking on the door. The chains reset, so the clock starts. We're down to about a minute to go right now. Shotgun formation, 2x2 receivers, Dieters and Sharp to the near side. Fake to Cox, kept by Mosh. We got timeouts to use. Let's use them. Clock's ticking. I need to take off my coaching hat here, Dave, and
Yeah,
just call the game.
You do, but at the same time, I think they realize we have time, and I don't think they want to get the ball off Maryville, but they didn't just take their time out.
All right, White Hat signals that was a Warrior timeout. By my count, that would be our second.
Yes.
All right, so with 32.2 seconds to go, the Warriors are in business here, knocking on Maryville's door. We're at that kind of funky position. It's 2nd and 10 from the 11. We could pick up a first down, but there's not really enough time if you pick up a first down, not much time to do anything with it. It's score or
The unique part,
up.
the unique part is obviously St. Pius is thinking of 7 here, but knowing they have a kicking game, it probably goes into Coach Palminteri's play calling to understand what might be left if we don't get the touchdown. Of course, it's only 2nd down, correct?
2nd and 10.
So
we did get a timing correction from the field there. Keep in mind, they always do keep time on the field, and every now and then they will correct the scoreboard. So we do have 35 seconds to go on the clock. 2-by-2 formation for the Warriors. Wait, how's it 2-by-2 if there's nobody else in the backfield with Jack? We're short a man. There should be a running back in there.
get rid of the ball, Jack. They just called a hold.
We had 10 players out there. If we were in 2-by-2 and Jack was the only guy in the backfield, that's 5 on the line and 5. Oh, come on, boys.
Pius comes out of a timeout with 10 on the field, it looks like. And a penalty.
So while we were under pressure there, while Jack was under pressure there, we did get a hold on the play.
Well, that's probably the worst thing that could happen because if nothing else, we want to keep ourselves in field goal range.
Right, and that is a spot foul. So that might have knocked us out of field goal range. We got a little time here, though. Joey's got a big leg, too.
There's time.
Let's see if Maryville lets up a little bit here. In their mind, that might be a little victory. 2nd and 32 for the Warriors here. Right now, I think it's all about field goal position, right? Let's get into field goal range.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're 2-by-2
yards
with Sharp in the backfield. Now we've got 11. Mosh from the gun. Little pressure, backside. Dominic Bjork with the catch.
Oh, look at that.
Almost makes the DB miss.
Almost did, but got it down the 11-yard line.
Don't know why the clock stopped here. We called timeout quickly. Okay, good clock management there. So Dominic Bjork, senior receiver, with the big catch there.
And what Dominic did well there is it looked like he came back. He came off his route, seeing Jack scrambling, and found open space. Did a really nice job there.
Exactly. I think that is a day one lesson when you're in the Tommy Cascone wide receiver school, right? When your quarterback is scrambling, you better work your way back to the ball, find a soft spot, and get open.
St. Pius has done a good job this year keeping plays alive, and it's because of that play like Dominic Bjork just had where we have options like that, and then Jack Mosh scrambling and keeping his head downfield.
Exactly. Jack did a fine job keeping that play alive, and Dominic did an excellent job working his way back to the ball, find that soft spot, picked up about 25 yards on that play. So we're definitely back within field goal range.
Be interesting to see if Pius tries to put one in the end zone here.
So we're out of timeouts. You don't exactly have the full playbook to work with. I guess you do. You could try the middle of the field.
Well, and then a quick kill play down the ball.
But a kill play would be on 4th down, though. So
you're probably not doing that. So you're going end zone or sidelines?
Exactly. Yeah, so you're really working with a pretty limited portion of your playbook here. Mosh has the play. Waiting for Maryville's D.
And Pius comes out of timeout, straight to the ball without a huddle.
1-by-3 formation. Mosh is joined by Ragusa in the backfield. Takes the shotgun snap. He's going to take a shot with Dieters.
He caught it.
Dieters comes down with it. Touchdown,
David
Warriors.
Dieters.
Touchdown, SPX. Mosh to Dieters from 12 yards out.
What a play call by Coach Palm. Take advantage of one of the best receivers in the city, no doubt.
All about matchups, right? All about matchups, and David is going to win most matchups. Joey Wilson's going to come in for the PAT attempt.
Big point here. Come on, Joey.
Out of the Robbie Sharp hold and Anthony Ross snap. Snap down, hold,
Good.
down,
Joey
kick,
Wilson,
up,
very
and good.
Very nice hold and a very nice snap.
All right, so with 11.4 seconds to go in the second quarter, your St. Pius X Warriors are up 17-7 to the visiting Maryville Spoofhounds. While we wait for the ensuing kickoff, let's catch our breath here and take a moment to send out a big thank you to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors, Frank and Robin Comer, PST Engineering, Carrie and Mike Emmons, Whole Harvest. Oh, I'm sorry, my list got a little out of whack here. Carrie and Mike Emmons from Zone 6 Fitness, a terrific fitness facility down in the heart of North Kansas City. Thank you for your sponsorship of the Warrior Pride Booster Club. Couldn't do it without you guys.
You know, the Booster Club is such a big part of St. Pius, and with all the energy up here these days with the expansion of enrollment and the facilities, it's just really exciting and good to have a good leader. Who leads that Booster Club?
I'd have to check my notes here. I think it's some guy named Brett Sharp. Little squib kick from the Warriors, quickly covered up by the Spoofhounds.
Yeah, Brett Sharp is the leader of the Booster Club. Doing a very nice job getting a lot of people involved in a lot of different roles. St. Pius is obviously one of those schools where everyone's got to chip in, and it's fun when you do.
No doubt. We have a good time. No doubt about it. We'll talk a little bit later about some sponsorship opportunities that the Warrior Pride Booster Club has for our live streams here, Dave.
That's what a president does.
1st and 10 for the Spoofhounds. They're going gun. Connor Drake taking a look.
They're going deep.
Going deep. That ball's floating, though. Mosh is going to come down with it. That's an interception for the Warriors. Jack Mosh almost to midfield with 0.4 seconds to go.
Will they run a play or take a knee?
Can I put my coach hat on, Dave? Looks like we need to add two. Add two. White hat's saying add two, Carl.
You're all right. See if Pius
All right.
runs
So
a play or takes a knee.
you asked me. So can I put my coach hat on?
I hope you do, Coach
I'm
Sharp.
going deep. I'm going deep.
Well, they came out of a huddle with the idea of it looks like a play.
It does. We've got Ragusa, Mosh, and Sharp in the backfield. We've got Jay-Sean Ross, freshman, at the top of your screen, checking in for his first offensive action. We might take a look his way on a fade. Mosh has got some heavy pressure. He's going to have to let this go.
Good decision.
Yep. No need to force it. No need to force it, Dave Mosh, when you've got a 10-point lead going into halftime. 24 minutes to go. 24 minutes to go, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're going to take a break here at halftime. Your St. Pius X Warriors with a 10-point lead. They are up 17-7 against the visiting Maryville Spoof Hounds. Dave and I are going to take a break. We'll keep the camera on. I believe our Palm team will be taking the field here shortly. Please enjoy the show. And Dave and I are going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 15.
Hey, how do we make sure?
A message from your parents. Elena, we have watched in amazement as you've grown into the young woman you are today, and we're watching with great anticipation to see what you become. Dad and I have always been your biggest fans. We have enjoyed watching you dance since you were 4 years old, and your beautiful smile has always lit up the stage. You have made us so proud, and we love you. With your talent and determination, the sky is the limit. Keep reaching for the stars, the best is yet to come. We love you, sis. Our next senior is Grace Carr. Grace has been dancing since she was 3 years old at Miss Diana's School of Dance, where she has competed since she was 11. Grace has been a varsity Pommy all 4 years and is one of our competition captains. Grace is undecided on plans after graduation, but is hopeful to continue her dancing career at the collegiate level. Grace says, "There are countless wonderful memories from dance team that I will cherish forever. I would not be the person I am today without meeting my best friends and trio partners, Maggie and Bella, freshman year. As a team, we have been through it all together, which is why every moment at dance is my favorite memory. Big thank you to this team for always being my best friends. I love you all." A message from your parents. Grace, you are an entertainer from a young age with a natural desire to dance. We are incredibly blessed to have watched your passion and dedication grow. We know that you will continue to dance and can't wait to watch. Dance like everyone's watching and know that your greatest days are yet to come. Our next senior is Maggie Marshall. Maggie has been dancing at Priscilla and Dana's for 13 years and has been a Pommy for all 4 years. After graduation, Maggie plans on attending the University of Arkansas or the University of Missouri to become a mental health counselor. Maggie says her all-time favorite memories have to include the countless laughs in Barbie movies on summer nights before morning practice, adventures at state, dancing at football games, and creating such strong friendships along the way. I wouldn't change a moment of it, even if I could. A message from your family. Max, what a blessing you are to our entire family. We have watched you love God and people with such exuberance and joy. Your pure heart and kind soul are such admirable traits, and we love your loyalty to your friends and your sister. Our prayer for continue to grow in your faith, and continue to shine bright. The world is a better place with you in it. Love you endlessly, Mom, Dad, and Abby. Our next senior is JC Phillips. JC has been dancing since she was 3 years old and has danced competitively for 9 years. JC continued dancing all 4 years as a varsity pony. After graduation, JC hopes to continue her dance career at the collegiate level while she continues her studies to become a pediatric nurse. JC says, "My favorite memory wasn't easy to choose, but I will never forget when our music turned off on us at Lee Summit North Invitational in the middle of our routine and we finished with no music. But instead of being down about it, we went back to our dressing room and had a dance party where we were singing along to all of our favorite songs and never stopped laughing." A message from your family. From Mimi and Popo. JC, we are so proud of you and can't wait to see you change the world just like you did the first time we looked into your beautiful brown eyes. From Mom. JC, I am so proud of you. You are a shining star with beauty, strength, and talent. I can't wait to see what you accomplish in the future. Our next senior is Bella Rodriguez. Bella has been dancing at Priscilla and Dana's since she was 3 years old, where she has competed locally, regionally, and nationally. She has been a varsity Pommy all 4 years. After graduation, Bella plans to attend the University of Nebraska-Lincoln to further her dance career and pursue her dreams of working in psychiatry. Bella says, "My favorite memory on the team has been almost all of them, but the Maggie, Bella, Grace trio is the big favorite. Performing with the entire team makes all of the blood, sweat, and tears worth it. I cannot thank everyone enough for leading me to my dance sisters. I love all of you angels with my whole heart. Once a Pommy, always a Pommy." Message from your parents. Bella, we are so proud of you in every way. Keep dreaming big and working hard to make all of your dreams come true. May God protect you and keep you safe, happy, and healthy always. Love you so much, baby girl. Mama and Papa. Our next senior is Madeline Sill. Madeline has been dancing for 13 years at Ibsen Dance Theater. Madeline became a part of their ballet company in 7th grade and has been a St.Pius Pommy for 3 years. Madeline plans on attending UMKC next fall, where she will major in education. She also hopes to continue her dance career through their dance program. Madeline says, "My favorite memory would be the boy-girl routine last year. It was fun trying to teach all the boys how to dance. It was such a great bonding experience with my team, and I had a really great dance party. I have loved every second of dance team, and this is one of the many memories I will cherish forever." A message from your family. We are so proud of you for all of your accomplishments. We know it is not easy being the oldest of 5 siblings, but you have done a wonderful job setting a good example for all of them. We have loved watching you grow in your faith, academic success, and dance ability. You have persevered when things are difficult and handle life with such gratefulness as you do when you dance. Love, Mom, Dad, Matthew, Max, Mason, and Mary Ann. Give a big round of applause for our 2020-2021 senior Pommies. Yeah, just say welcome our 2020 cheer seniors. I love saying I let her know. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Just wait. Okay, you got it. Thank you for your support. We're happy about it. Happy you're happy.
And now welcome our 2021 cheer seniors. Our first senior is Kaylee Bednar. Kaylee is escorted by her parents, William and Debbie Bednar. She is involved in being a cheer team captain, a member of the theater department, a participant in the Sarton Singers, a tribe leader, a member of the National Honor Society, and an SBX ambassador. Kaylee's favorite memory at Pius is getting to spend her Friday nights with the girls on the team. Getting to help the underclassmen learn the ropes and the whole experience is so much fun, and I'm so happy shape you as a person and stay with you for years to come. Do your best with everything life throws at you and always remember to enjoy the trip. Our next senior is Cecilia Davidson. Cecilia is escorted by her mom, Debbie, and her dad, Steve. She is involved in the crew and tech and theater. Her favorite memory at Pius is the first JV football game. We were all expecting it to be a warmer, but it was very cold and we could feel it getting colder throughout the game. Cecilia's advice for underclassmen is always put forth 110%. It'll always pay off in the end. Our next senior is Olivia Decker. Olivia is escorted by Melissa and Kenny Decker. She is involved in Pep Club and Spanish Club. Olivia's favorite memory at Pius is TPing the senior boys' houses before the homecoming game and staying up all night with the cheer team. Olivia's advice to underclassmen is, don't give up on what you're working toward, keep working your hardest. The more you work, the more you'll achieve. I'm going to miss you guys forever. Our next senior is Chloe Grovehouse. Chloe is escorted by her dad, Mark Grovehouse. Chloe is involved in theater, pep club, student ambassadors, and Spanish club. Chloe's favorite memory at Pius is, I don't know if I really have a favorite cheer memory because every part of the last 4 years have been eventful and meaningful. If I had to choose, I would say anytime we had practice with our old coach, Miss Camina, and our new coach, Tina Wilcox. Each practice was a significant experience in our coach probably made it fun, unless we are going to the zoo or any kind of travel for away games, because the girls always make that a fun time. Chloe's advice to underclassmen is, work hard, be kind, and cherish every moment. That is advice you'll probably a lot, but it really is good advice to take. You never know how memorable the moment will be until that moment has passed, so make sure you hold on to every single one and your hard work will pay off in the end. Our next senior is Phoebe Wayne. Phoebe is escorted by her mom, Phoebe, and dad, Tom. Phoebe is involved in National Honor Society, student ambassadors, pep club, and Spanish club. Phoebe's favorite cheer memory is, my favorite memory from cheer would be that we always get ready before we start our homecoming festivities, and we are usually the only customers in the restaurant. Another one was when we cheered at the football game in Cameron sophomore year. Even though it was raining and cold, we managed to make the game fun. Phoebe's advice to underclassmen is, just enjoy the time you have right now with your teammates. Don't take anything for granted and enjoy every little thing that you do.
Gino.
Our next senior is Daniela Olderall. Daniela is escorted by her mom, Tanya, and dad, Martin. Daniela is involved in robotics. Daniela's favorite memory of Pius is when Jada was climbing my back and she'd say, I have to thank you as you all do. Daniela's advice for underclassmen is, don't be afraid of messing up. Everyone messes up sometimes. Just have fun while you do it. You'll make so many good memories really great. Our last senior is Sarah Kerr. Sarah was escorted by her mom, Jan, and father, Ted. Sarah is involved in robotics, theater, and dance. Sarah's favorite football memory at Pius is, before the football game, a freshman was unsure about where to work all year, and traded orders with a flip of the tongue. Sarah's advice to underclassmen is, remember why you love this so much.
Wait till they walk off.
Seniors for your hard work and dedication. Good luck in everything you do. Give it up for the 2021 St.Pius Cheer Seniors.
All right, Warrior football fans, welcome back to the second half. Quick update for you. We're getting ready to start the third quarter here. Your St. Pius X Warriors are up 17-7 over the Maryville Spoof Hounds. Vince Cox will receive this opening kickoff. It's going to go into the end zone for a touchback.
All right, we start on the 20 then, Brett.
Yep. No harm, no foul. Let's take a quick look at the MEC halftime scoreboard. Midland Empire Conference action tonight. St. Joseph Benton up at halftime, 14-0 over visiting KC Central. And the Savannah Savages are up 20-7 against St. Joe Lafayette. Couldn't find a score for Cameron Chillicothe.
Well, here we go.
Mosh will bring the Warrior offense up to the 20-yard line. Shotgun formation. Quick give to Robbie Sharp. Sharp picks up a couple. Second and 8 for the Warriors.
Maryville faithful out there for supporting their boys.
No doubt. They know what they're doing. They know this is a pivotal possession. A real tone setter, if you will. Don't step on my cord, Dave. Mosh finds a little room. Makes a couple Spoofhound defenders miss, but he is lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage on that.
That looked like an option play. Read and react, and there was nobody there.
All right, so 3rd and 7 for the Warriors, playing behind the sticks a bit here on the first possession. Twins right formation. Ben Hess is your tight end on the right side. Sharp in the slot. Dom Bjork. Aiden Coons.
Aiden Coons.
Check that. Aiden Coons is your tight end. And he answers the bell. Picks up that first down with more to spare.
Looked like a good read and a good find of space for Aiden Coons.
It was a good read. Looked like Jack looked the Maryville secondary off a little bit and found Coons wide open in the seam. Nice job, Jack. Mosh joined in the backfield with Dorian and Sharp. Max Irvey split out to the bottom of your screen. David Dieters at the top.
Maryville showing blitz.
Dieters deep. A little bit overthrown. Jack had to hurry that throw. Really pretty good coverage on that play. Connor Weiss on David Dieters. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Sharp in motion. Dorian finds a lot of room.
Look at the power in him.
Look at the big boy.
This boy gets after it, doesn't he?
No doubt about it. Shane Dorian gets after it and gets just enough to move the sticks here for the Warriors. That's a 10-yard pickup.
Every time you watch a defender bring down Dorian, there's like a mutual respect of how hard they're hitting each other.
No doubt, no doubt. In fact, I typically feel a little bit sorry for that defender.
Almost like they're in the press box and filling the little ship move up.
Throwing what move? All right, here we go. Mosh and Sharp in the Warrior backfield. We've got a Maryville jump. I don't know if we went first, though. Umpire's looking like we went first. Yep. Savvy play by the Spoofhound defender. Once he saw our man flinch, he hopped across, finished the job, and draws the flag. First and 15 for the Warriors.
Trips.
Dieters, Irvy, and Dorian are your Warrior receivers on the far side. Mosh with the quick throw to freshman Max Irvy.
For a 6-yard gain?
Yeah, back to the original line of scrimmage and then a little bit more. Get down, Max.
Showing some guts. Freshman out there, knowing he's going to take a hit from a solid defender from Maryville.
No doubt, no doubt. Very impressive young freshman is Max Irvy, a 5'8", 145-pound freshman. He's done a nice job on special teams the first few weeks of the season, but he's starting to find some more time on the field when we got the ball, Dave.
Yes. Former youth football player for Coach Simone.
Sharp and Dieters split out to the far side. Mosh and Dorian in the backfield. Jet motion from Sharp. Shane would like to have that one back.
Yeah, that looked like we had some open field.
We did. Nice play design there, sending Sharp in the jet motion to the left side. So our fullback could slip out into the right flat unnoticed. 3rd and 9 for the Warriors. Dominic Bjork brings in the play from Coach Palmentary. Two-by-two formation for the Warriors. 4-man rush from Maryville. Sharp for the middle screen. Finds some room.
Oh, great move. Great move. Come
Sharp's
on,
got the edge. Dips out of bounds. Content with the 30-yard pickup.
Robbie Sharp all season has shown great vision, and right there made a couple misses out of guys who are really solid tacklers.
No doubt. Nice play, Robbie.
And another good call by Coach Palm.
Really made use of the aggressive 4-man Maryville pass rush there, right?
Yeah, Maryville was in the backfield pretty quick there. They're definitely getting a good jump.
Right. Draws and screens should be there. All you old Warrior players, keep an eye out for that. Y middle screen probably coming up here before long. Dieters in motion. Dorian and Sharp in the backfield. Counter to Dorian. Oh, he's got a little room.
Took a big hit.
Big hit, the old high-low from the Maryville Spoof Hounds.
And as number 3 likes to do, pops up and says, "Where's the huddle? I'm ready."
Exactly. Showing he is no worse for the wear after that tackle. Kind of like you mentioned earlier, Dave, Shane plays with a little bit of an edge. Little bit of attitude. And when he gets popped like that, he is not going to show that it bothered him, right?
Great addition to the huddle. Just brings that fight.
He does, no doubt. Terrific influence on the Warriors. Split out near side here. We have got senior David Dieters. Aiden Coons is your tight end. We're going double tight, actually. Ben Hess is your tight end on the far side of the screen. Fake to Sharp.
Thrown away.
Mosh under pressure. Had to get rid of that one. He did have Dieters in the area. Might have been a little miscommunication there. It looked like Jack was thinking out, and Dieters was thinking fade.
I think you're right there, Brett. I also think the DN affected that play quite a bit. He was in the mix quick.
He was in Jack's kitchen in a hurry.
What's for dinner, Jack?
Exactly. Cascones, right?
Another long time. St.Pius.
Tradition.
Friendly. That's right.
A tradition and a family, that's right, because we sit here at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium. The officials having a little conference here at the 20-yard line. Maybe they're discussing dinner plans as well, Dave.
Dinner plans, and rumor has it too many men in the huddle.
Gotcha. Right again, Dave. That'll back up the Warriors 5 yards.
Big third down here, Brett.
3rd and 11. Indeed, it is Mr. Mosh. Warriors are going to go with another 2-by-2 formation. Dom Bjork, Shane Dorian split out on the near side. Coons and Dieters far side. Mosh and Sharp in the backfield. Out of the gun. Maryville's showing blitz. They're bringing heat. Picked up by the Warriors. Get up, David. Oh boy. Mosh and Dieters could not connect on that third down. That's going to bring up 4th and 11. I don't see the punt team coming in, Dave.
No, looks like Pius is looking to get a playoff here. They got to keep their tempo up, though.
Yeah, I feel a little dip in the energy. So the ball's spotted at the 25-yard line. Little quick math, be a 42-yard try for Wilson.
Yeah,
Little outside of his range.
I've always heard dips are corrected by a 4th down conversion.
I like the way you're thinking, Dave. Here we go. Warriors come to the line. 4th and 11. Bjork and Dieters split out left side. Mosh takes the snap. Sharp picks up the blitz for a second, and then he got through him. Doggone it.
Face mask.
Flag on the play. We're thinking face mask here in the box.
Personal foul.
Mosh was under heavy pressure there. Sharp picked up the blitz for about half a second, and then the DN got through him, was able to get to Jack.
In fairness to the DN, he might have been a foot taller than Jack.
So we've got a face mask against Maryville. It wasn't the big one. It wasn't the personal foul.
It's just not an automatic first.
Exactly. So we go from 4th and 11 to 4th and 6 after the 5-yard penalty.
Might be a good time to go on 2 or 3 here.
Draw them off sides, no doubt, Dave. All right, 2-by-2 formation. Mosh in the gun. Looks like 4 rushers for the Spoof Hounds. They're going to drop back into a zone defense.
No one there.
So Mosh throws it up the back of the end zone, and really that's nothing more than a punt. It was 4th down, 4th and 6. So it really doesn't affect anything. The ball was on the 20 anyway.
Maryville defender probably should have knocked that down.
Well, ball's at the 20 anyway. A rare wash. Wouldn't have mattered.
That's true. That's true.
It never works out that way.
What I'd like to know is there was nobody there. So if we're going to throw that
Right.
away, let's go deep.
Well, we got to get some time with buy some time by doing a better job on Maryville's left defensive end. He has been in our backfield all night. So while the offensive line coaches work on that, we're going to take a timeout here. And like we like to do on timeouts, send out a big thank you to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Big thank you to Michelle and Bill Beck, Kim and Matthew Lanio, Nicole and John Marshall, Todd and Angie Norris, Amy and Greg Ringel, and the Witherow family. Thank you again for all your support with the Warrior Pride Booster Club. So, a little game reset for you here, Dave. 7:40 to go, third quarter. 17-7 lead for our St. Pius X Warriors. Weiss around right side,
nice
met
play.
quickly. Very nice play by Jack Mosh. Jack stayed home, stayed low, brought down Connor Weiss in a hurry. No gain for the Spoof Hounds.
Assignment defense. Let's go.
Stay home and do your job.
Seems when St. Pius plays with high energy, they're
Good.
making plays.
Good things happen, no doubt, no doubt. See a new face on the Warrior defensive line. One of my all-time favorites, junior Leo Burns, checking in at defensive end position.
If I remember right, Leo had a nice game against Cameron.
Indeed he did, Dave. Leo's got a motor. Maryville's O-line opens up a big gap. We better get a hold of Weiss. Come on, Vince. Come on, Vince. Vince Cox, of course, does not give up on the play and forces out Connor Weiss at the St. Pius 4-yard line. As usual, Vince Cox playing with heart, not giving up on that play.
Well, now Pius is going to have another goal line stand.
4. Spoofhounds get to the line in a hurry. Drake in a shotgun formation. Give to Houchin. He's bottled up. Peter Perlick finishes off Houchin for no gain.
That was a good example of team tackling.
Get him surrounded, get him down.
Wait for your brother to come and help you.
2nd and goal for the Spoofhounds from the Warrior 4. Give to Weiss. He's got blockers in front of him.
That was a good hit, but he's in.
Shane Dorian gave him a good pop, but Weiss kept the legs churning and gets across the goal line for the Spoofhounds. 17-13 Warriors. PAT ensuing. Connor Weiss in to kick for the Spoofhounds. Snap is back, hold down, kick is up and good. That'll make it 17-14 Warriors.
You know these extra points are so important in these games, and Maryville and St. Pius hitting them.
No doubt, you got to keep the scoreboard clean, right, or else you're always chasing those points.
Absolutely. Pius is going to wish they had that play back where they had him wrapped up and just didn't finish the wrapping.
Right, exactly. Like a last-minute purchased gift on Christmas Eve, you got to finish the wrapping, Dave.
Right, but, hey, Vince Cox ran 55 yards to keep him from getting in the end zone.
He did, exactly. Energy play and attitude play, as usual, by junior defensive back Vince Cox. So the Warrior kick return team takes the field. Front line is manned by Killian Beck, Leo Burns, Frankie John Chirito, Charlie Davis, and Luke Foyt. Your blocking backs are Big Ben Hess, Stanley Yates, Aiden Coons, and Carl Ragusa. And back to receive the kick, Max Irvey and Robbie Sharp. Maryville kicks to Irvy. Irvy across the 20.
Look at this.
Tuck that ball, Max. Tuck that ball, Max.
Nice return, Max.
Attaboy. Irvy's driven it out at about the Warrior 33-yard line, and that's where we will begin this possession.
Max Irvy getting some real time in a game against the team that I always say sets the bar in the conference.
They do, no doubt.
know.
Maryville Spoofhounds winner, 7 out of the last 8 years.
Yes.
Midland Empire Conference champions.
Well, we've seen a lot of good teams, but everybody knows Maryville is the team that tells you where you stand.
Exactly. I think we talked about it in pregame. If you want to win that MEC conference, you know that road will go through Maryville, Dave. Mosh under center. Ragusa and Sharp in the backfield. Pitch to Sharp around the right side. We got a couple flags on the field on a stretch play like that. I've got a feeling holding's going to be the call, Dave.
Yeah. Looks like Maryville strung it out long enough. And
so that's going to push back the Warriors. Spot foul on that. It was about the line of scrimmage, so should be about 1st and 15 for the Warriors after this penalty gets marked off. Oh, my bad. 10 yards.
He can feel the mo moving here. Pius needs to have a drive.
A drive, a big play, something to get the momentum
Need a
back.
spark going. Need a sideline action. Everyone getting into the game.
1st and 20 for the Warriors. Officials timeout, though. Probably working out the math here to make sure their spot is correct.
Kept it where it's at.
All right, 1st and 20 for the Warriors from their own 23-yard line. Mosh joined in the backfield by Ragusa. Looking to throw. He's got Dorian over the middle.
Oh, very nice
Dorian
move.
tucks it.
And cuts underneath the backfield. Very nice move by Shane Dorian.
I feel a little momentum building on that play, Mr. Mosh. That's going to move the chains. Nice pickup, Shane.
You know, when you watch a football game, you could see who stands out as a football player. Shane Dorian stands out as a football player.
Both sides of the ball and on special teams. Warriors still spreading out the field. 3-by-1 formation. Ragusa and Mosh in the backfield. Mosh looking to throw. He's got Dieters near side.
Go down. Oh.
He's brought down after a little tussle.
Pretty good tackle. Two's not the size of Dieters and brought him down.
Nope, he went up high. Mosh connects with Dieters for a 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Dorian and Ragusa are your running backs behind Mosh under center. Mosh is going to sneak it up the gut. Had a big hole in the A gap, and he took advantage. Needed 3, picked up 4.
Yeah, we need to see the sticks move, though. We get a little bit eager here in the booth. There we go. You know, not every high school has the sticks out there with the digital look.
Yeah,
here at St.Pius.
The laser down, that's right. Nice donation from a Booster Club member last year. Ragusa and Mosh in the backfield. Twins right. X screen to Dieters.
I think Dieters got 3 yards pulling a kid.
Like an old plow horse. Dieters ducks and drags.
I feel like I can hear Coach Palminteri. Give me 2nd and 2 every time.
No doubt. It's a good position to be in.
Yeah, you could really dig into your playbook and come with something interesting.
Robbie Sharp back in the game.
And noticed he was 9's number here too.
Right. Well, noticed that Robbie was spending some time with Courtney Woolwind, athletic trainer for the Warriors. Looked like he was eating a peanut butter and honey sandwich on the sideline.
Well, it just worked for a 1st down. Peanut butter and honey is Robbie's favorite.
That's what I hear. Sharp picks up the 1st down.
Well, we talked at the beginning of the game about time of possession. Drives like this is what St. Pius needs because you know Maryville has the ability to break one at any time.
That's right. TikTok is more than an app. It's what the clock is doing here as the Warriors march down the field.
I got to tell you, my daughter and every girl in the freshman class and boy are like, did Coach Sharp just bring out the TikTok?
1st and 10 for the Warriors. Dorian and Sharp in your I formation. 2 tight ends. Dieters in motion. Fake to Sharp. Looking for Dieters and Coons. Going to try Dieters deep. He's backpedaling. He's up. He's down with the ball. down with the ball, but his big right foot was out of bounds. Dieters comes down with the ball, but as he was coming down, he secured the catch, did a great job high pointing the ball, came down with it, but was pushed out of bounds by the Spoof Hound defender. 2nd and 10. Dominic Bjork checking in.
I think that's what defender pushed him out. Very good play.
Yeah, kind of tough to see here, but yeah, Dave came down with it as usual, but the Maryville defender did a nice job pushing him out of bounds. We're going to go Dieter's side again.
And he got
Dieters
that
comes down with that one, inbounds, count it. Not a score, but the Warriors have it on the Maryville 5-yard line. Feel that momentum, Dave?
Yeah, I don't know if St. Pius saw something there, but they went right back to the horse.
Looked like a mismatch to me, Dave. When you're 6'4", lined up against, well, Maryville doesn't have heights and weights here. Thanks, Maryville. Whatever, it's a mismatch. Looks like about a 6-inch mismatch between the defensive back and David Dieters. We've got Dorian, Sharp, and Mosh in the backfield. Shotgun formation for the Warriors. Gives to Sharp.
Nothing there.
Little run blitz. Sharp is met 5 yards deep in the backfield.
Robbie did a good job of just holding on that ball and go to the next play.
No doubt. At that point, that's about all you could do. And go to the next play is what we will do here. We've got 2nd and goal for the Warriors from the Maryville 10-yard line. Maryville bringing some pressure on that first down. Warriors are going to stay in gun. Sharp and Mosh in the backfield. Bjork and Dieters split out wide. Heavy pressure.
Maryville's bringing the blitz, and we're not picking it up that quick here.
Nope, not at all. 3rd and goal from the 10 for the Warriors. Maryville's D is getting such quick penetration. It's almost like they're playing by Canadian rules while we're playing American football. They got 12, we got 11.
They're getting after right now.
No doubt.
Pius needs to show a little poise, a little leadership, and see what happens.
Exactly. Maybe keep a tight end and a fullback in to block.
That too.
Mosh in the gun.
Look at that.
Big Mark Gustafson knocks down the pass.
Unfortunately, just got on film for something he didn't want to do.
Exactly. Got a little carried away.
Got excited, made a great play.
We all know football is a game of emotion, but it's a game of controlled emotion.
Yeah, that was a... Yeah.
The senior would like to have that play back, no doubt.
Yeah. Special player, just got excited.
Yep, no doubt.
And now Pius needs to take advantage of it.
Exactly. A little opening. There's been little openings in this game all night. And this might be another opening right here. Let's see how big this is. That still brings up 4th down.
Need to know the down.
Well, the white hat showed the fist, which should be 4th, but that makes no sense because it was 3rd. So the sticks are showing 4th down. The white hat showed 4th down.
I think we're considering it 4th and goal.
4th and goal. I'm guessing because the penalty was after the play was over. We've got a timeout on the field.
Pius taking a timeout.
Yep. Warrior timeout. Time to get settled, time to get organized. 4th and goal for the Warrior offense from the 5-yard line when we come back.
I think we're going to kick a field goal.
Yeah, looks like, Anthony Ross coming in, which means he will go to long snapper. So with the ball at the 5, Joey Wilson will come in for the field goal attempt. Robbie Sharp setting up at the 12-yard line, making this a 22-yard field goal attempt for the junior kicker.
Looks good.
Drilled it.
Very good.
Attaboy, Joey. No doubt about it. Joey Wilson, junior kicker, sends a line drive through the north uprights here at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium.
Feels a little different when you could take a timeout and decide go for it or kick a field goal.
No doubt.
Knowing you have a chance to make that field goal most opportunities if it's within a reasonable range.
Exactly right, Dave. So tack on those 3 points that come off the foot of Joey Wilson. Joey's second field goal of the night makes our score 20. St. Pius X 20, Maryville 14, with 1:06 to go in the third quarter. You know, kind of an unsung hero, Dave, with Joey's kicks tonight would be senior long snapper Anthony Ross.
Absolutely, putting it on the money.
He's a fine linebacker and a fine long snapper. Brings back memories of another fine Warrior long snapper.
Who might that be?
Ben Jones.
I remember Ben Jones.
Mr. Ben Jones, class of 96. Number 44 in your program, number 1 in every Warrior fan's hearts. And I'm not kidding, he was good.
I know you're not kidding. I remember, you remember good long snappers.
You do, especially when you were the holder.
He made you look better.
He made me look good. I didn't have to do anything. All right, Joey Wilson kicking off for the Warriors. Oh, that could have taken a Warrior bounce. It started to, but the front line of the Spoof Hounds there, Clay Pritzel, did a nice job snagging that.
And now Pius is going to have to show some stout D.
Exactly. So 1:04 to go here in the third quarter. Maryville gets the ball here. Kind of a short field after the Warriors' squib kick. Did not come together the way we wanted to. We got to give to Weiss.
If it wasn't the ball, it was a towel.
It was a towel. No need to get excited on that one.
At least it wasn't a yellow towel.
That's right. Sophomore Tommy Wassinger went low, made Connor Weiss hurdle. And Weiss hurdled right into senior Charlie Palmentary.
It's second down. And it's coming back. Someone on that Pius defense is thinking it's not time for me to make a big play.
Now would be a great time for a big play, Dave.
Or you know what? How about a big play by all 11?
Exactly. Good team defense. 2nd and 12 for Maryville. Drake in the gun. Pressured by Coons. Ball is up.
There's your big play to start it.
No doubt. Nice job, Aiden Coons.
6'2", getting to 6'6", 6'8".
In a hurry.
You want to talk about a kid who has just shined each year, every year getting better and better.
He gets better and better, Dave. And I go way back with Aiden.
Former coach, I think, right?
That's right, no doubt.
Really clicking. It's really fun to watch.
It is. Aiden has improved every single year. Very proud of his progress.
Time for Big Blue to make a play.
3rd and 12 for Maryville.
Going for the screen.
Quick screen.
Dorian
gobbled
up. Along
Dorian brings him down, and guess who else? Aiden Coons.
Read it well. 4th down. Interesting call for Maryville here. Looks like they're bringing out the punting team, Brett.
They are. That was a heck of a nice play. Team defense, like you said, Dave. Dorian and Aiden Coons bringing down the Spoofhound receiver in a hurry.
Showing the 11-hat defense that Coach Simone requires.
Exactly. For you longtime Warrior fans, that Coons name is certainly familiar. Aiden is the son of Toby Coons, class of 94, Warrior football legend. His Uncle Larry was a heck of a good player, too.
And we're into the 4th quarter, Brett.
TikTok, right?
Are you doing a dance right now?
No. You don't want to see that. TikTok is what the clock is doing, Dave. So we go to the 4th quarter. 12 minutes to go, Mr. Mosh. Your St. Pius X Warriors leading 20-14 over the visiting Maryville Spoofhounds. So 4th and 9 for the Spoofhounds. Let's see, this ball is going to be spotted at Maryville's 43.
Yeah.
Probably not the spot you would expect a little trickeration.
No, but you never know. And one thing I might add is some people think Xanax is how you calm a parent down in the stands. Sometimes you just put them on the microphone.
Oh, right.
You,
I will second that emotion, Dave.
you're seeing a lot of even-keeled thought in the booth tonight.
No doubt this has been a nice diversion for the both of us. I don't think our hearts could take this game if you and I were not calling it. Little rush by the Warriors.
Ooh, a little off.
We're probably off the side of the foot.
All right.
Oh, we got a flag back where the ball was punted. I got to admit I was following the ball because once the kick went away, the Maryville blockers picked up our rushers, and I thought there was really no risk of any roughing or running into the kicker penalty, but the white hat disagrees. And the way the white hat is conferring with Coach Webb, this is going to go against the Warriors, and it looks like a 1st down. I'm sorry, no, it's still going to be 4th down, but you add 5 yards. It'll be 4th and 4.
5-yard penalty, was it?
5-yard penalty. They're still lined up like they're going to punt.
Well, I think they are. They didn't change out personnel.
That's
the question
true.
is, does the kicker have a new plan or an interesting snap to the middle backs?
So the Warriors have countered by keeping our regular defense in, which frequently is what we do on a punting situation.
Now we're getting that yard back. Everything's good in the world.
4th and 5.
We'll see what they do here.
It does
Watch
give
the football.
Yeah, it does give Maryville another shot to get a better punt off.
And they
do.
They got it. That may go
That
deep.
kid got all of that, and it is not going to get into the – nope.
What a heck of a punt, though.
Heck of a punt, heck of an effort by the
They
punt
had
coverage
2 guys
team.
that were doing a relay drill. That was pretty impressive down there.
It was. They almost converted and almost downed that punt inside our 1-yard line. But somebody got a foot in the end zone, so this ball's coming out to our 20-yard line. The Warriors will
that
start
could have
this
been a
drive.
heck of a turn on the 1-inch line.
No doubt. No doubt.
Especially with the penetration that Maryville's defensive line is offering.
Right.
See if Pius has an answer for the pressure the D-line is offering. Maybe some quick hits here.
Yeah, so we've got Dieter split out wide here. He's got about a 7-yard cushion on the Maryville defensive back. Mosh gives on the counter play to Dorian. Dorian's led around the right side by sophomore Tommy Wassinger.
Yeah, Tommy really showing out.
Tommy getting downfield, all 6'3", 260 pounds of that big boy.
You know who loves Tommy Wassinger? Everyone in the backfield and everyone in the sophomore class, because he gets to roll with them for 3 more years.
That's right.
This and 2 more.
No doubt. I know young Stevie Sharp is a big fan of Tommy Wassinger.
Real good kid, too.
2-by-1 formation for the Warriors. Mosh under center. Robbie Sharp dots the I. Give to Dorian.
Maybe a yard.
Not much working in the middle of that Spoof Hound defense. Dorian picks up about a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 for the Warriors. Got to get this pickup, Dave.
Yeah, I'd like to see if we maybe go with a different cadence here and see if something happens.
A little freebie? A little freebie first
Yeah.
down.
Of course, we got to keep our heads in it so we also stay with it.
Don't jump yourself.
They are tight in the box.
Mosh with the sneak. He might have twisted around the left side there, getting behind big Peter Perlick.
Well, it's got to
Charlie
be first down if
Palm.
it's on the 30.
That ball's on the 30. That's going to be enough to move the sticks.
You know, I've pretty much decided I'm the mathematician in the booth tonight.
That's for
and
sure.
if you get 10 from 20, we go first down.
Move the sticks. Attaboy, Dave.
Don't make any hard math, though.
Double A gap blitz. Oh, that ball's
Hold
coming
the ball,
out.
hold
That
the
ball's
ball.
coming out. Come on.
Hold the
Blow
ball.
it. Blow it dead. Blow it dead.
A little late on that whistle. Coach Simone letting him know about it.
No doubt. Forward progress was stopped by David Dieters.
Ironically, it was a 5-yard gain by Dieters as he was swarmed.
Yep. There's one of those quick passes you were talking about.
Pius going no huddle, mixing it up.
3-by-1 formation. Mosh under center. Give is to Dorian. Dorian's got
Great
room.
block. Oh,
Son of a gun. That ball came out, and that got recovered
flag in the
by
backfield.
Frankie John Chirito hustling and covering up that ball. Flag in the backfield. We got a personal foul on Maryville.
Yeah, I noticed there was a little bit of a sportsmanship discussion in the backfield by Maryville and our guys appreciating each other's efforts.
Very good. Very good.
I'd like to see that, I really do, especially in a game where everyone's putting it out there, leaving it all on the field.
Exactly. A full 48 minutes like we've talked about all night, Dave. So that's going to tack on 15 yards to that impressive Shane Dorian run. There was a lot of room on that right side. Charlie Gingler, Frankie John Chirito, Charlie Palmentary doing a heck of a job up front, as well as Peter Perlick and Tommy Wassinger.
That was quite the penalty.
So that is going to move this ball after the Warriors get to the line.
They're 36.
Yeah.
Warriors are running almost a 20-yard dash.
20-yard deep huddle there.
Well,
They didn't realize where the ball was going to get
secretive play
spotted.
calling 20 yards deep.
That's right. 1-by-3 formation here for the Warriors. Mosh in the gun. He's got Dieters on a seam.
Oh, what an effort.
Can't come down with it. Dieters is a little shook up. Getting up a little slow. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. 9 minutes to go. Second and 10 for the Warriors from the Maryville 36-yard line. Mosh lined up in a shotgun, joined by Ragusa and Sharp. Give goes to Robbie Sharp. He's gobbled up quickly by the Spoof Hound
Tell you
defense.
what, Spoof Hounds are getting in the backfield. They're really putting the pressure on us.
Third and 10 for the Warriors. Dom Bjork, senior receiver, bringing in the play call. Ragusa and Sharp still in the backfield. We've got David Dieters, Dominic Bjork split out to the bottom of your screen. Aiden Coons is your tight end. Mosh from the gun. Going to slide the pocket to the right side. Mosh connects with Dieters.
Down.
That is good enough for a first down.
So a lot of guys get watched at the skill position, but there was a double block on the DN there that made that play possible. Great job by the line.
Exactly where I was going, Dave. with the pressure that Maryville's putting on Jack when he drops back to throw. Excellent play call there by Coach Palmentary to move the pocket.
Yeah.
Get him some space. Ragusa, Sharp did a fine job picking up and setting that edge.
Guessing some of that blocking technique comes from new coach Andy Ansel.
No doubt. He's been a positive influence on that offensive line.
Yep. Showing the grit and how to play hard in the fourth quarter.
Coons and Big Ben Hess are your tight ends. Give goes to Sharp. Sharp finds a little room on that left side.
Really nice run by Robbie Sharp. He's my favorite lower running back who doesn't mind running in between the tackles. I get this feeling that watching the Chiefs running back on Sundays is something Robbie Sharp enjoys.
Something he enjoys, no doubt. Edwards-Hilaire.
Clyde is a favorite.
Clyde the Glide. 2nd and 6 for the Warriors. 6:52 to go in the game. Mosh in the shotgun formation. 2 tight ends for the Warriors. Mosh is going to keep it.
Step outside.
There's a flag on the play.
I think the Maryville fans called a holding,
Yep.
and I think they might be right.
I think so too, Dave.
They saw it real quick.
Yep. Hold on the Warriors.
You know, Maryville's done a really good job of stretching out those plays down the line of scrimmage, and it's making it hard on Pius and obviously getting wrapped up in a potential hold.
Maryville has done a fine job on defense, not giving us much inside, not giving us much outside. That spot foul will push us back 10 yards, making it 2nd and 17 with the ball on the Maryville 30. And we come out with a twins right formation. Bjork and Dieters, your receivers, the bottom of your screen. Aiden Coons, tight end left. Mosh is in trouble. And the big 6'8" defensive end, Mark Gustafson, needed every bit of those, 80 inches, Dave? Needed every bit of those 80 inches to bring down Jack Mosh by a shoestring.
Like he saved a big play there on a scramble.
He did.
Pius needs to get some positive yards here.
So that pushes back the Warriors back another 8 yards, 3rd and 24 from the Warriors. We've got a 6-point lead. If we can get within field goal range, this would be a positive possession. Mosh under pressure. Oh, boy. Maryville bringing the heat. We lose another 4 yards.
Timeout.
4th and 29 for the Warriors. Timeout on the field.
Are they determining whether or not it's 3rd or 4th?
No, it's definitely 4th. That was a timeout on the field.
By Maryville, right?
I didn't see. Did Maryville call that? Okay. Thanks, guys.
It's 4th down.
Maryville timeout. And confirmed on the field, it is indeed 4th down. Warrior punt team comes on the field. We got 11. Doesn't look like Maryville's bringing much pressure here. Low snap. Jack's buying a little time with the rugby punt.
Catch it, boys.
And that punt goes into the end zone for the touchback. So that was a little different. The Warriors not really known as a rugby punt type of team. So officials timeout. Looks like a water break.
Little cake break in the booth for some.
You brought cake, Dave? Oh, I didn't even notice. Longtime St. Pius X counselor Richard Murphy enjoying a piece of chocolate cake to my left. If I had a camera in the booth here. Oh, no thanks, Mr. Murphy. I'm good. I'm talking right now.
So this is the defense possession that Pius knew was coming. They're going to have to make a hold.
Exactly right, Dave. This is the one. We said a long time ago it's going to take 48 full minutes of football to get this done. We've got 5:15 to go. Warriors are on defense.
Nice tackle.
Drake connects with Caleb Kreisinger on the near side. Solid, sure tackle by Vince Cox. Drake stays in the gun for the Spoof Hounds. Fakes, tries this near side again. Shane Dorian sniffs it out. And we've got about 5 hats to the ball. Perlick, Dorian, Ross, Coons, Cox.
Good team defense there.
Stays
Hold
in
here.
bounds,
Gotta have a hold
4:30 to go. 3rd and 4 for the Spoof Hounds. And they're down 6. Drake in the gun. Little false start there, not called.
Yep,
Drake
absolutely
cannot
missed that one.
connect with Connor Weiss.
So interesting call for Maryville. Field position's tough, but there's 4.5, 4:20 left.
It is a tough call for Coach Matt Webb. He's keeping the offense on the – no, he's not. I see –
No, I think they're going to try to go for it.
No, they are going for it.
This is a play and a half right here.
4th and 4 for your Warriors.
They might try to draw us off sides.
Maryville's going spread. Left tackle moved again. Passes up, passes in,
Oh.
complete. SPX defense holds.
Very good
SPX
coverage
defense
over there.
holds.
Who we had over there? Carl Ragusa? Maybe Robbie Sharp?
I see Ragusa, Sharp, Dieters.
Very nice coverage. Good pressure by the defensive line. Let's see if Pius can do something with that stop.
So, quick reset here, Dave. 4:12 to go in the game. Your St. Pius X Warriors have a 6-point lead over the visiting Maryville Spoof Hounds. St. Pius has the ball at our own 26-yard line. It's O-line time, Dave. It's time for Wassinger, Perlick, Palmentary, Sherito, Gingler to get it done. Let's go, boys. 2 tight end set here, Coons and Hess.
Time to show some heart right here.
Give goes to Dorian, up the middle. Quick timeout on the play by Maryville. Should be their 2nd timeout, leaving them 1 to go. Smartly stopping the clock immediately. Seven. Need to put 4:07 on the clock. So the Warriors will have a 2nd and 10 from the Maryville 24. I'm sorry, 26. So, Dave, a first down would be nice. A score would be even nicer.
Yeah, I mean, be nice to see Pius, keep pushing, controlled football, see what we can do with maybe find a 5-6 yard gap.
Yep. Warriors will come out in a 1-by-3 formation. Hess on the far side. Actually going to flip that formation.
Oh, no play clock.
He said to turn it off.
Guys, turn the play clock off. They're going to run it on the field.
We heard you.
You gotta try.
All right, just getting a few clock issues settled here. Well, it looks like we are almost settled.
Oh, because it's going too quick.
How do you turn the play clock off, guys?
I don't know. I have no idea. Cut the play clock off. I'm not sure how to do it. Set it to zeros.
Send it, yeah, zeros or send it to like 30. Just don't start it.
No, not the.
Oop, that was game clock.
Wait. Wait. No, he started the play clock.
No, they said they're gonna keep it on the field.
You need to say the ref said.
The
calling it
ref
on the
said-
field.
The ref said they're gonna keep the clock on the
They're
field.
calling it on the field. The clock doesn't matter.
Just let them know.
Just say it. Just the play clock. Go to Jim Ross. Need better reception up there.
All right, so 4:07 on the game clock.
He's doing the play clock on the field. Not the 25, except for it's running now. Okay. All right, here we go.
2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Dieter's in motion. Heavy pressure in the A gaps from the Spoof Hounds. And that is a quick timeout.
Would that be Maryville's last time out?
Should be their third by my count, Dave. 3rd and 12. 4:01 to go in the game. Maryville's out of timeouts. The Warriors hold a 6-point lead. So 3rd and 12 from, let's see, we are at our 28. So that's a 45-yard field goal. We're not in field goal range. Two plays to work with. Two plays
on the ground.
Two plays on the ground. The clock is our friend.
Yes. Well,
The clock is our friend, but points are even more our friend.
first down's a great friend.
Yeah. All right, the Warrior offense comes to the line. They've got the play call from offensive coordinator Benny Palmentary. Let's see what Coach Palm has in his bag of tricks.
Well, first thing is we got to stop the heavy blitz.
It's been double A gap.
Yes.
Over
they're
and
just
over and
really
over.
Pounding it. And they're coming again.
Coming again.
Coming again.
Now they're bailing. They're bailing.
Get left.
Got a little time. Got a little time. Dieters connects. Mosh to Dieters. Mosh to Dieters. Touchdown. Boom. To Dieters. Touchdown.
Boom!
Dieters had two defenders all over him. Still comes down with the ball. Comes down with the ball. Punches it in. Touchdown. SPX.
Is David Dieters something else?
Because there's only so much time left, and they want to control it. They don't want to come down to us. Like, seconds.
So with 3:48 to go here at Monsignor Wogan Stadium,
Brett, I think we might be going to 2 here.
it looks like it. I didn't see Anthony Ross come in.
And I don't see our.
We've got a 12-point lead. Can't say enough about Jack Mosh keeping that play alive. rolled out to his left. Not easy for a right-handed quarterback, rolling to his left, putting enough on that ball to get it over the Spoofhound defensive back and into the sure, reliable hands of senior David Dieters.
Could be a lot of ground balls taken before that football play.
It's okay, Dave. You can brag a little. It was a fine job, Jack.
Patrick Mahomes has made all these not 6'4" quarterbacks play a little looser.
Right, no doubt. So the Warrior offense stays on the field, going for a 2-point conversion. Mosh will be joined in the backfield by Dorian and Sharp. Mosh takes the snap, rolls to his right. Cannot connect.
Who was the target?
With a diving David Dieters, of course. So the Warriors hold on to a 12-point lead, 26-14 over Maryville. 3:48 to go in the game. So as we wrap up tonight here, I want to make sure, give a final thank you to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors, Cheryl and Jim Ross, Scott and Kelly Wilson, Kansas City Windwater Company, Dawn and Joe Eddings, the E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, Eric Gutterman, First Missouri Bank.
How about a shout out to our athletic director, Mr. Bob Lee, really helping out, putting the school in a position to have sports, mask, and social distance alive.
No doubt, that's right. Also, I would be remiss if I did not thank Mr. Monty Cushman of Cushmo Designs for all his efforts putting together our live stream tonight. Monty, we couldn't do this without you. You are the best.
Literally the best.
Joey Wilson kicks. Little flop shot. Pulled out the 60-degree wedge on that one. The Warriors have the Spoofhound returner bottled up at the 40-yard line. So remember the proprietary information I didn't want to divulge a few minutes ago? I was up here last week watching Joey work on onside kicks, little flop shots, little squibs. He's a wizard, you can tell. He's got an extensive soccer background.
Great touch with the foot, good feel.
Great addition to the squad here. So the Spoofhounds come out, 1st and 10. They're going to go to the air right away. Little push off there. Little push off there. Pass was complete, but the pass was completed because the Spoofhound receiver, Caleb Kreisinger, pushed off the Warrior defender, Robbie Sharp. Rob had good position.
Any particular reason why they're talking to the...
Yeah, I don't like the fact they're talking to Coach Webb, but Moss, Sharp, and Ragusa do react
Coach
positively.
Doing a good job just making sure he understands the call.
Pass interference. Offensive pass interference against the Spoofhounds. That's going to push them back. That is a 10-yard penalty. They're back to their 30. Brings up 1st and 20. 3:34 to go in the game. Warriors are dropping back into a zone. Little pressure up the middle. Pass is thrown behind Caden Steckline.
Good pressure. Charlie Palminteri pushing the line back.
Charlie Palm's done a fine job at the nose tonight for the Warrior D.
Another kid who committed to the weight room and really is showing the difference in strength and agility and speed.
Indeed. He's a big boy. Anthony Ross bringing a little pressure. Sharito. Wassinger's got a hold of Drake. Charlie Palm and Tommy Wassinger bring down Maryville quarterback Connor Drake.
Fired up.
I don't want to count my chickens yet, Dave. Not going to count them yet, but the Warrior D is getting fired up.
No, but Coach Simone called for middle linebacker to make a move there, and Anthony Ross put some pressure on from the outside as well.
Exactly. 3rd and 24 for the Spoof Hounds.
Showing a 4-3 in this game. Hadn't shown it before.
Spoof Hounds pick up the Warrior pressure. Robbie Sharp.
Very nice tackle, Robbie.
Good open field tackle by Robbie Sharp, senior DB.
There's a flag.
Playing stick smart.
Looks like a holding on Maryville. Flag sitting on the 20-yard line.
So, should be a spot foul or decline, and you got 4th down. Coach Simone's thinking it over. Accepted the penalty. Do the Warriors, and that's a big one.
That's a big one.
I've got to lean out of the press box window here to even see where that ball's at, and it is on the Maryville 10-yard line.
We try to put Mr. Sharp behind the pole.
Drake's going to go under center. 3rd and 40 for the Spoof Hounds. Anthony Ross
Put
it up. Looks like a safety.
We got a safety. Give it to him.
Doggone it, they're not going to give it to him. Anthony Ross, senior
With a big play on senior night.
Senior all-conference linebacker Anthony Ross brings the pressure up the middle, brings down Connor Drake at the 1-yard line. Looked like a safety to me, Dave. But
senior captain showing leadership. Big play.
Huge play. 4th and a mile. 4th and 49 for Maryville. From what I can tell here, they're keeping the offense on the field. The Warrior defense is playing stick smart. Jack Mosh, David Dieters, your safeties, playing about 38 yards deep. Drake back to throw for the Spoof Hounds. He's got a receiver.
Great tackle.
Anthony Ross, coming off the big sack, hangs on to that Adidas jersey of the Maryville Spoof Hound receiver.
Great tackle.
Brings him down at the 10.
Anthony Ross covering sideline to sideline.
I'm not going to count those chickens yet. I'd like to. It's a minute 34, Dave.
Maryville with no timeouts. I think a kneel is in the works.
I think a kneel is in order here. I think it would take, what, 2 of them, 3 of them?
Victory formation, right?
It is victory formation for the Warriors. A victory formation for the Warriors. So, victory formation, and for the first time
history
since, I got to check my notes, Dave.
2003, I think.
Thank you, Dave. 2003, for the first time since 2003, your St. Pius X Warriors will defeat the Maryville Spoof Hounds.
This is a heck of a win for St. Pius. You don't just beat Maryville. You know Maryville comes to play every week.
A win the Warriors can definitely be proud of here. And there's the second kneel down. So this is this is going to be it for Brett Sharp and Dave Mosh here. The second this clock hits zeros, we're going to
enjoy the moment with the boys.
We are going to enjoy the moment. Put down these microphones,
these
and
announcers are 1-0.
We are.
And here we go.
We're going to go hug our boys.
All right.
Good night, everybody. As Dandy Don used to say, Dad, turn out the lights. The party's over.
Boom.
Good night, Aunt Kate. Love you guys. See ya.
Love ya.